Yo, what's up? How's it going? I can see there's a few people here, so I'm just going to get started rather than leaving the intro running for a while. I've got a plug to fix, which might help me with the stream, so I'm just going to play with that plug while we fill up. Let's head over to... My cat's here. She wants to go out, but it's too hot for her, isn't it, cat? She can go out a bit later when it cools down. Let's go over to the overhead camera. Focus. Is it on? Turn on. It's on. Alright. We don't need the picture-in-picture. And we're going to service this today in a bit. Not now. First thing I want to look at. I hope my microphone's working. Yeah, it is. Is this thing which has died again. Cat is singing to everybody. Cat, you can't go out. Not yet, it's too hot. So this is a switch mode power supply, which has unfortunately died twice. I'm curious what's gone again. The first time, it was a diode which had gone. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what's happened again, the same part. Where's my phone? I'll take a picture before I dismantle it. Alright. Now I know how to put it back together. Better fire up the soldering iron. Not plugged in for some reason. Oh, I know why it's not plugged in, because I've been using this desk area to scan documents. If you've been keeping up recently. I've received some interesting documents that I'm trying to scan and digitize. Now, I don't suppose these capacitors have got anything in them, but let's take a look. No, nothing there. Another guy here. No, nothing there. I mean, that's the... I suppose the input side. Gonna have a pretty serious capacitor on it too. No, we're okay. Oh, that's the output, sorry. Let's see, what is it? The output has a 470 microfarad, 16 volts. Not too deadly. But it's on this rectified input, isn't it? This is the big boy, the 400 volts. I definitely don't want 400 volts punching me. That would be no good. Okay. Let's get these two wires off on the input side. Just to make it easier to work on. And we're going to need to desolder one end of this diode. I can find my desolder pump anyway. Where's that gone? I've put it somewhere silly. sort of thing I do. I found it. So I think it's this rectifying diode here on the output side. Let's see if we can clear the joint out. Let's do both sides. Some serious metal here. It needs a lot of heat to get things glowing. Okay, that looks pretty good. Need something to pull that leg out. I think I've got any needle noses around here. It's alright, I can get the bigger tweezers. Let's see. I feel like I can be fairly rough with this because I don't think this has a long future ahead of it. So there's a leg out of the diode. And let's get the meter on it in diode test mode. And go down here to this one. Oh, it's totally come out. Okay, that's fine. Let's just try both ways. Continuity. And continuity. It's totally melted. Wow. What a hard life. You can see how hot it's got because the board is discolored over here. Oh dear. Oh hey Alan, thanks for stopping in. I'm a bit warm, but there are worse things to be, so I hope you're doing well too. We must catch up. Where in the world are you right now? Can I find any of these diodes, I wonder? I've got a pot of diodes here, but I don't think any of these are the right type. I don't recall how many of these I bought when I bought this one. 32, oh man. I'm looking forward to seeing what Wayne does with this machine you bought. My car was measuring 34 a minute ago, and I've just locked myself in this small hot box and turned on every piece of machinery that I have. I'm slightly apprehensive about how warm it's going to get in here. I do have a box of bits here that I might have thrown these diodes into. Let's have a look. Banana plugs, no, no. Transistors, no. Capacitors, no, it's not in here. Well, I can't imagine I would have only bought one diode. It might ended up in the photo album, I suppose. I have started putting some through-hole components in here. That's transistors. Now they're tiny diodes. That's a Zener diode. That's tiny. That's a rectifier. Fuses. No. Okay. It might be time to call it for this little garbage power supply. I think it's had its time. We gave it an extra lease of life with the extra diode that we put in. This one, which failed now. I'll put that on the fail file with that fail pile with that coil. The Sun Car. 5-pin tin. Okay. I mean, you could just solder something in for the time being, I guess. I think it's RIP to this board. I'm going to need to get another DC adapter. 12 volts, 2 amps. To replace that. Oh, Falcon. Okay, I like that. That's good. It's going to be tricky to figure that one out, especially if it's hard to identify the chips. Let's make one of these, shall we? Let's make a new power supply now with USB. I think I've got some of those USB books. A lot of rummaging. Yeah, I think you're right there, Derek. Come in. I've got a USB power delivery board here. That's good. That's excellent news. Oh, there is. Oh, and maybe these days with AI we can get a quick translation of that, assuming they're speaking Russian. Alright, I've got a USB PD capable plug. And here's a 100-watt rated USB-C cable. It should be easy. Do I even need my iron? Maybe. I don't know. So, I don't know what these jumper settings mean, but I feel like I can just plug that in and measure voltages. I'm going to put the capacitor discharger away. These little USB things are fantastic. Alright, let's see what we've got. Which side's positive? Side. It must be set to 5 volts now. 15. I need 12. 9. 9 again. Bit strange. Let's keep trying combinations. 5. 5. Maybe I need to re-plug it in. No, that's still 5. 20. I don't want 20. 9. 9. How do I get 12? I should have been more systematic here. 5. 20. 9. Come on, Jim, you can figure this out. 9. 15. Eh? I'm starting to think that this doesn't have a 12 volt setting. Okay, I've tried every one as a single. Let's try them in pairs. 9. It will always be the last combo. Yeah, it's always in the last place you look. 20, so that's all the pairs. And then this is all 3 on. 9. That's a bit odd, isn't it? That is a bit odd. I wonder what the limit is for the tolerance on the input to this monitor. Got another one here we can try. This one might just have a flaky switch. That's 5. Let's put 1 on. Oh, now it's behaving. This one's behaving differently. 15, 9, 9. Don't make me go and find the instructions. That wouldn't be acceptable. 20. 9. I'm gonna have to find the instructions, aren't I? Okay, quick look-see then. I've just scooted over. Hello, it's me. I'm just looking at my old orders. USB. You get it? Okay. What does it say? 12 volt should be 001. Okay. I think we can handle that. In theory, that should be 12 volts. It's not, it's 5. And that's 9. Don't understand. Zero 001 should be 12 volts. Oh yeah, please do, Alan. I'll check that out. Oh yeah, if you can get a schematic, even better. Well, yeah. Oh, you mean the anchor one? Oh, that's a good point. It could be. Whether or not I'm going to be able to find one is a different story. Should it say on it? 5 volts, 3 amps. 9 volts, 3 amps. 50. You're right. You're a genius. Thanks for that. I learned something today. Well, the problem I now have is, where is my other USB PD power supply? That thing went walkies a while ago, and I don't think I'm going to be able to find it. Something tells me that if I stuff 15 volts into this thing, this monitor over here, it'll go pop. Hey Julian, how's it going? Thanks for joining. We were just checking this SMPS out, which went pop. It was the diode. And I don't know if I have any spare diodes, to be honest. So I can't fix it, so I was trying to put this together to give me my 12 volts, but I don't have a USB PD power supply capable of delivering 12 volts. I think we've hit a bit of a wall on this one. Just having one last rummage around. Oh, not looking too good. Transcribing IBM 5170. Oh, camera just died. Go on, what's an IBM 5170? When you say transcribing, what do you mean? Do you have a scan of one that you're putting into a keycard or something like that? Oh, cool. That's great. Sounds like a pretty serious project. Sadly, this is the end of this guy's life. He had a good run. Ah, okay. Oh, right. Well, if you've got your eye in with that activity, I've got some extremely large logic diagrams that I'm currently digitizing, and the next step will be to put them into KiCad. I just have a problem at the minute with, I don't know if I'm allowed to share those diagrams yet, because the IP will be owned. The IP will be owned by someone, and I'm trying to figure out where I stand. I've reached out to a few places that might be able to help, and we shall see. We shall see. Okay. I need to service this guy. I think I need to service it because I must have repaired it at some point. Hi, long name, I can't read that. Mean Umbrella Peeler. 8-bit AC system schematics and boards. Oh yeah, that would help. To be honest, this is half the reason I'm streaming right now. What I should be doing is getting on with processing those, scanning those schematics and everything, but I think I would literally be dripping sweat onto them, and I think they're priceless. So I don't want to take that risk. Let's check if this works first. This sounds a bit catastrophizing the situation, but I do feel like this is the first time everyone's been speaking in earnest about getting AC fitted in the UK. Okay, I plugged that in. Got power over here. You have AC, I'm jealous. Tip, tink. Now get the tink onto composite input. Good, that's good. I suggest you move to that room. The shop up the road from us has a new, I don't know what they call it, like a beer cave. It's a room where they keep all their beers, and I went in there for the first time the other day, and it's air conditioned and it's a fridge, there was people just hanging out in there saying we don't actually want any beers. Hey, look, it works. Must have fixed this in a previous video. Should we give it a diagnostic round? That's a nice snug fit. Some boards simply don't give a snug fit for the Dandinator, which annoys me. Okay, here we go. You know what I was wondering with this whole stream setup? When I look at the guys running streams like this who are, you know, pretty successful, they've got a webcam on themselves while they're working on stuff, not just while they're chatting. I don't think I can make that work. Does it work? If I'm over here. Oh, I might be able to make this work. This is a bit strange, but let's have a look. I can edit. Oh, this could work. I can kind of crop myself in to the corner. Let's see. Let's try this out. Oh god, weird. Sorry, too often I make you watch me set my stream up. Whoa, okay, here I am. Tiny Jim. Now I have to remember that you can see me and not pick my nose. If I'm ever leaning like this, it's because I'm messing with dashboards and things. Alright. What happened? Didn't run anything, did it? Or did it? Let me do it again. I got distracted. Okay. I'm gonna assume that it worked. Did try to sit in the garden and have lunch, but I couldn't hack it. It's too hot. Does anybody else keep a big Ziploc bag to use as a bin on their workbench? Alright, it's passed the test. Lovely. So it's time for a service. And what does that mean? It already has a DC-DC mod. It's an issue 4A. I'm not quite sure what the story is with the issue 4As. Oh, crisp packets. That's a good idea. And I do get through crisps. What is the story with these? In the power circuits, because I think some of the issue 4s don't need a DC-DC mod. Okay, time to start snipping. Hey Axel, how's it going? You're over there in YouTube land today. I've got a treat today for the Twitch followers. I've got this thing, I don't know if you've seen it. It's a 3D marble run game, and everyone in chat can join and have a marble, and we'll watch them race. All the popular streamers do it, so I thought we could have fun and give it a try. Right, let's snip these capacitors out. And I am going to measure these as well. It's quite interesting to measure them and see what the difference is between the rating and what we actually get. And that varies a lot, it seems, between the types of capacitor that we're using. Like the manufacturers, I mean. Oh, Missed the stream? What stream? We're just getting started. Oh, okay. Yeah, come and catch up. Come back to the present. It is the heat. I need my Maplin vice. I can turn the pip off. If you hear the cat meowing, it's because she's in a mood that I'm not letting her outside. She loves being outside when it's hot. She absolutely loves it. But there's a limit, isn't there, to how much you should let your cat be outside in the heat, I suppose. I know cats can look after themselves, but she seems to be utterly obsessed with being out there in the heat. This guy doesn't want to focus, does it? Can you focus up here, camera? No? No, I guess not. Oh yeah, okay. Well, you're very welcome over in Twitch, and we're going to try that marble run thing soon. Let's get these caps out. I have to be careful here because it's had the DC mod. It means... Slipped. It means there's a... Stop slipping. There's a couple of extra capacitors to take care of. And if we miss them, we'll release the magic smoke. Almost definitely. This one is one of them. Second pin down there. This one. My iron seems to be reluctant to heat things up. Might need to give that a bit of a tinning. Yeah, this is trash. Where's my solder? Hey, Mr. Olmeat. Are ad blockers against the terms of service? You'd think I'd know a bit more about YouTube rules by now. I've only had a few slaps on the wrist. Nothing serious. Right, come on out. Am I being stupid here? Very possible. Yes, I'm being stupid. That was easy. Next one. Kinda hard to see sometimes. There we go. I've never used an ad blocker, to be honest. Not for any principal reason, just because I'm lazy. Keep heating the wrong pads. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there slowly. Bit of context, this board was donated as part of the big charity bundle. And so that means, of course, this will be sold for charity. And what I have been doing is just sticking them on eBay with no reserve and letting them run. Yes, another one doesn't want to come out. You know, with the PCBWay ads, it's not about clicks. It's just about views of the video. But of course, with the affiliate links, like the Amazon ones, and generally if somebody's reviewing something, they'll put a link in there saying, you know, go here to buy it, use my code. Then there's revenue to be had. Okay, that's all them out. I'm going to leave the one on the DC mod for now, and I haven't snipped the two on the left side that I can't access at the minute because of the vice. But let's get these legs out. Yeah, I've been spamming the eBay post around a little bit because the last couple that I did, I just sort of put up quietly, and they were absolute bargains, the prices they went for, which is a shame because it's for charity. But that said, the charity pot's well over £600 now, I think. This bundle's had a bit more attention. I'm hoping maybe it'll fetch £100 or so. I think that would be good. Get us a bit closer. The target is 1,000. I kind of knew when that big box arrived that I was in for a bit of a monster task, but that's okay. At least I realised. Things always take longer than you expect. Especially when this is just the side hustle. Please melt. Ah, this iron is bad today. Get some more solder in there. Thanks, Julian. It's for a charity I never heard of, but the donator was keen to use them. And they're called Special Effect, and it's for enabling disabled people with physical disabilities to play games. So what they do is they rig up like joysticks and buttons and eye tracking or whatever, so people who can otherwise not interact with a normal game controller and still play games. Which is cool, and also quite a fun little you know project to individualize the game's controls for somebody. Are we clean? Yeah, good. Get these legs now. Two more here. These look like factory fitted capacitors, but the legs down here are they're sticking out a lot. A bit messy. Maybe someone was having a bad day in the factory that day. Alright, that's the capacitors out. Now let's clear the joints, and I do this in the vise as well. Really easy to just heat one side and grab the solder out the other side. Yeah, it gets it every time. Especially for those stubborn joints on the ground planes. It can be really painful to desolder. Saying that, seems to be a problem with heat transfer today. That's better. Okay, a 1581 disc. Okay. I've not done any disk drives, so I don't think I would sell my first one for charity. It might end up being a return. But I hear you about not needing any more. I've got quite literally dozens. I was watching Limmy streaming yesterday. I don't know if anyone watches Limmy. He streams on Twitch and he's very good. He's very good with the audience. And he's generally just either just chatting or playing games or... Well, that's basically it. Or watching videos. And I looked up because I had the sound off because I was working. And he was watching Spectrum videos. I thought it was quite interesting. I threw a message in the chat anyway, which he probably missed because his chat's just whizzing by. It's so busy, saying, if you want a Spectrum, I will give you one. Because I've got dozens. Bit of a stab in the dark. Probably doesn't actually want one. I am seeing these streams as an opportunity to get through the pile. Got them all sort of stacked up in a box, and what I really need is a rack. I've noticed people who are organised, not me, kind of rack up all their boards that they need to repair. That takes up a lot less space. Okay, this is going good. Getting organised is something high on my list. I've got a big problem at the minute with resistors. My resistors are loose in a box. In a big, terrible jumble. And it takes me forever to find the one I want. There's quite a lot of videos and articles out there actually about how to sort your resistors out, and what I thought looked best was using Ziploc bags. You can get all of one flavour of resistor in a Ziploc bag, label them up and sort of put them in a little, almost like a floppy disk case. So you can riffle through them, even if I just put them in the bags and threw them back in the box, I'd be in a hell of a lot better position than having to rifle through. And I think it's going to be quite a nice mindful task to sort them all out. I'm going to need someone to remind me when we recap this not to refit C47. Because it's had the DC mod, that removes C47. Oh yeah, the demo scene. It's a good, yeah. It's good that they preload them with the demos. I guess they can do that because they're all, you know, free. There's no copyright associated with them. Are you watching the 128k demos? I've got a demo which is a 512k demo, and it's just an episode of Simon's Cat that plays. I thought impressive that we've got 512k demos these days. Right, let's just see what we've got here in terms of capacitance on these capacitors. I'm interested because everyone argues about should you recap, and I mean, you have to take each capacitor in turn to decide how far out of spec it can be before it causes any real problems, but just out of curiosity. So this is 1 microfarad. See if I can get on each end. Don't know what the capacitance of blue tack is. 1.13, that one's actually alright, that's 13%. 100 microfarad, these are important, these ones, because these are in the power circuit. That's 60% out. I don't know what the ratings are of these things in terms of tolerance. It doesn't say on them. This should be 22. 30. Quite far out. This is another 22. 30 again. Just 2 seconds, chaps. Sorry, I'm back. How we doing? Rudy, how's it going over there? Yeah, I mean, I'm trusting the reading. I'm trusting the ratings from the fluke. Well, we're not. It's not a capacitor testing stream, but I'm just throwing this in as a extra step when recapping this board, because everyone argues about should you recap or not, just as a matter of course, and obviously it depends. So for our case, I'm checking the factory fitted capacitors. The fluke is giving us 147 for this 100 microfarad, and these 100 microfarad ones are in the power circuit, and when they go, you get too many volts to these chips and it blows up the chips. So yeah. Oof. Thing is, without really knowing the power circuit and knowing your electronics, I don't know if how far out of spec these can get before they start causing problems. Here's another 1 microfarad. Yeah, that's 1 microfarad. Bang on. The 1 microfarad ones seem to be alright. This is 4.7. That's 6.6. It's probably nearly 50% out. And a 1 microfarad again. Yeah, bang on. Not too bad. Yeah, I guess at the museum they've got so much to do, it's just a case of get it working and shove it on the shelf. It could be. There's that much bloody humidity in the air. Okay, it's time to replace these caps then, which means I'm going to need a diagram. Let's scooch over. Oh, you've got a new angle now. So, one day I will remember to download these capacitor diagrams. Yeah, you see, I need to be careful here to get these layouts right. 22, 22, and then 2 extra ones, a 1 and a 22, and then 1 and 4.7. Yeah, that makes sense. And then we just have a 1. Yeah, this is the right diagram, I think. See if I can get it on the screen for everyone. Trying to do this in a way that it's not gonna absolutely take over everything. Okay. Where are my capacitors? Need that box down again. I've got loads in here. There's that bloody thin solder that's useless. Are these 22s? They're 1s. I need 2 of these. These are the 100 microfarads. How many 1s do I need? 2. I need 2 1ers. I need to find the 22s. Where have they gone now? Now I know I've got 22s somewhere. I'm sure I bought a stack of them actually. Well, luckily I've got some scraps of capacitors here and there. How many do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What have we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. Lovely. It's handy, isn't it? Rudy, what are you working on at the minute? I'm working on finding my chip. My leg jig. My leg jig. There it is. Oosh. Alright, let's get this right. No mistakes. I'll start with these 22s. Positive on the left. Drop this in here. Very nice. Oh, nice. For which machine? For which machine? 22, positive on the left. Don't stick these legs through wires by accident, as I often do. Are you going to say Commodore PET? 22 over here. Oh, I didn't clear this joint. What a knobhead. Here we are. Again, I'm not getting the heat transfer. Might have to turn the old iron up a bit, I think. There we go. Fantastic. Okay, so this is positive, down, yeah, down. Very nice. Now these 100 microfarad caps I've ended up with are massive, so no worries about bending the legs accurately. They just fit. Oh, any machine. Oh, I see, okay. Very nice. left on this one. Got lucky with these caps, this is a pretty snug fit. Okay, now what have we got? This is a 1 microfarad. It's here with a positive on the top and C27. And then this is another 1. Okay, this is one that's been added. My old Commodore PET got fully... Oh, right. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll take a look at that. It's been a while since I've worked on a PET. I did 1, and then I did a CBM as well. That goes in there with a positive on the right. And this is the other... No, there's 2 more 22s on this side. 5 Commodore 64s. I've not repaired 1 in my life. Good work. Ah, no, hang on. This 22 is for this guy. I'll leave that for now. I do need a 4.7. That's worrying. I just grabbed a 47 and nearly can't continue to use it. 4.7. And where does that one go? C74. What's C46 then? Ah, I needed 1 more 1 microfarad, okay. I've got some here. So C46 is a 1 microfarad as well, yeah. Okay, we can start soldering. Bloody Twitch bots. There's always bots in Twitch. I'm kind of tempted to put a thermometer in here, just to see how hot this room's getting, but that would be depressing. I'm just going to solder everything that I can access from this side first. Good. And get this guy. And this guy. Retro rescues. Ah. I did enjoy learning how to repair that PET, because it was so far out of my comfort zone. I learned quite a lot. It was the first repair that forced me to make new connectors and crimp terminals. It was a bit scary, but It's so nice when you've replaced a full harness like that with new connectors and new wires. Satisfying. Last one, I think. Alright, let's just inspect. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 12. 13, 14. Yeah, that's all of that. Yeah, high voltage does worry me a little bit, but I feel like I should. If you understand it, it shouldn't scare you, and that, at least I feel like it shouldn't scare me if I understand it, and I obviously don't understand it very well, and I want to understand it. And this is part of the reason I haven't done anything with the microwave transformer I've got in the cupboard. I want to mess around with that, but I need to go to school a little bit first, make sure I don't kill myself. And don't worry, I shorted the capacitor out, it's tied. I think the capacitor is even more dangerous than the transformer. Or at least easier to kill yourself with. And to stop saying that on stream, I bet YouTube's gonna pick it up and tell me off for saying banned words. Have I replaced all the capacitors I need to do a test? I didn't unclip them. That's done. I don't replace that one because it's had the DC mod. The 2 extra ones, yeah. I think we're fine. Get the newly manufactured test lead with new expensive banana plugs. Louis, how's it going? Good afternoon. Are you in a heat wave over there as well? 20 kilovolts sounds like a lot. Yeah. I suppose it's, 20 kilovolts when it's not plugged in is a quick, sharp belt, isn't it? If you got in there while it was plugged in, you might be in trouble. It always worries me when I just check the current limit before I plug it in, and at that point it was 6 amps. Why is my current limit 6 amps? Oh, we're nowhere near the current limit, so... Hooray, I didn't break it. Do we check the voltages? Really close to 8,900 subscribers now. 25 to go. Quite pleased with that. I feel like 9,000 is going to be a bit of a monumental landmark. And obviously 10,000's the biggie, isn't it? Minus 5.1, that's good. 12.08, bang on. 4.997. That's the old Traco giving us an accurate reading. Yeah, 6 amps would have been quite scary. Sounds like you know your CRTs. Louis, I definitely don't. Over 9,000 is a big celebration, isn't it? I don't know when I get the button. I thought it was like 100,000 or something. And we live in a bit of a small niche for that. But I would like to get into more generalized electronics. you know, the successful video was the logic analyzer video because that's interesting and new and everyone is interested who's into electronics. Our little niche here, we're just talking about retro computers, really, aren't we? It's part of the reason I don't have the word retro in my channel name, because I don't want to be tied into a small niche. Even though, let's be honest, it is the focus of the channel at the minute. So it's working. We got to do these two 22 microfarad caps now. There's my side cutters there. Let me change the orientation of the board to this way, and then I can access them. Yeah, no, I agree, but I don't want to discriminate. I'm quite interested to learn how to fix, you know, a PS5 HDMI port or something. I'd like to have that under my belt. I have done a PS5 controller, just replacing the sensors on the joystick, you know, replacing them with Hall effect sensors. And to be honest, that video is not doing bad. It didn't blow up initially. I wouldn't expect it to, because it's nothing groundbreaking. But it's got a good sort of long-term draw. People often, at any time, might decide they want to try and have a go at doing that, or the controller stops working. So that's a good kind of slow burner video, if you like. There's a massive ground plane on this joint. Let me throw some solder in. There we go. I don't cover diodes very often, that's right, but I would wager that you would be hard pushed to find a video of mine that doesn't contain a diode, even if it's not explicitly mentioned. And speaking of unhappy diodes, the first thing we did today when I went live was extract this from a SMPS, and this diode is totally shorted. So that's a very unhappy diode. It had a short run powering my side monitor, my chat monitor. There's a guy on Twitch called, let me get this right, I think it's Joey Does Tech. And he fixes consoles and does very well. He has lots of viewers, which is great. It makes me think I'd like to have a go at doing what he does, where he'll go and buy a job lot of broken PS5s or something and try and profit on them by fixing them up. Bit of a gamble, but you'd learn a lot. I'm not anti-PS5. I probably turn mine on every other day. At the moment, playing through the Tomb Raider games, the original ones. So not really using its capabilities. This is the last joint to sort out. Good. Stes sticks. Sticks fix. I haven't seen that, to be honest. Are they really? Oh, that's great. 20 years ago. You were ahead of the curve there 20 years ago. 20 years ago, I was making guitar videos on Google Videos and YouTube, and I had a couple of those do pretty well, like 50,000 views or something, and back then, that's a lot. If I'd have kept on with the guitar theme, maybe I could be doing alright now, but I don't know if anyone could really predict that content creation would have ever become a career choice. Just bear with me, I'm rummaging for capacitors. Maybe this pack would have one. I think fixing surface mount components is just about having the right tools, isn't it? Tools and patience. Well, you could call patience a tool. But with the modern boards, with so many layers and so much kind of heat capacity, it can be really difficult to work on to get chips to get parts to come out, especially through hole parts. You really need good tools, and you need to know how to use them. It was guitar playing, Derek. I think my old videos, some of them are still out there, actually. Should we have a look? I'm out of focus in this angle. Oh, I'm back. I'm back. Let me see. There was a point where other guitarists were putting my username in their video, in their tags. To see, they thought maybe it would get them some more views. See, the YouTube is totally flooded now with videos. Right, check out the quality of this. Can I share this? Just a second. There he is. Look at that. Look at that quality. Look at that quality. So here's my question: is will you be able to hear this? Let's see. I don't know how loud this is going to be. It's playing. Why is it playing sound now? Wait a second. Let me get this right. Let me get this right. I don't know why it's playing sound. Maybe it's because maybe it's capturing desktop audio. Wait. Has that stopped it? Yeah, it has. Okay, so here we go. Look at this, by the way. 51,000 views 20 years ago. I could have kept doing this. All right, let's see. This is with a Logitech webcam. So bassy. If everyone likes Final Fantasy VII, you might recognize it. Yeah, I just max the reverb. Very, on the neck pickup. There you go. There you go. I'm not going to bore you with any other major ones, but let's see what else did well. I got 20,000 views on the Final Fantasy VII boss theme. Everyone loves this one. Oh, you can't hear it, can you? Oh, you can. Just playing along with the original track. I think I did some arpeggios in there as well. I did sort of keep this up a little bit as I got, into and out of uni. And did some covers. Now these are like full song covers, so we're not going to sit and watch this whole thing. But does anyone listen to Protest the Hero? See you, Derek. Thanks for popping by. This was a nice shot at a Protest the Hero song. Lots of tapping and stuff in this one. Look at my messy room. What a horrible boy. Some pretty good arpeggios in this one. This was back when I had dreadlocks, believe it or not. A little mosher. Good guitar that. I wish I didn't sell that guitar. Here we go. Hold on to your seats. That's when you know that's the take. That is the take. You've nailed the arpeggios. Anyway. I don't recommend you go and subscribe to Jimbo Whisper. I just use it as a junk channel now. That guitar is a Music Man JP7. It's a John Petrucci signature one from, John Petrucci from Dream Theater. He's the Dream Theater guitarist. I went through phases. I went through a big Ibanez phase, and I had, Ibanez gems and things like that, like Steve Vai guitars. And then onto the John Petrucci phase, and I got obsessed with Dream Theater, and now I've got Strandbergs because I'm obsessed with the other prog bands. I don't get to play them as much these days. I'm too busy doing other non-fun things. This is fun though. It's the job. The job is the problem. Is that a Wayne's World quote? Did I just stuff a 22 in there? Yeah, I did. Why did I fish out more 22s? I've got these ones here. That's silly. All right, let's solder these in. As I mentioned, this one is a really hefty ground plane. I'm actually going to turn the iron up a little bit. All right, let's see what we can do. If someone's butchered a board, this will be the most butchered joint on that board, I reckon. Fiona James too. Thanks for joining. Thanks for joining on Twitch. It's great to see people watching on Twitch. Oh no, what did your cat do? My cat's being naughty as well because it's too hot outside. I'm trying to keep her in, but she's just meowing and meowing and meowing to go out. Oh, hang on. Whoa. Are you a bot? I think you're a bot. Oh, nice. Yeah. The Black Washburn. Can you play the Wayne's World intro theme? I think it's just strumming a chord, isn't it? Great band, by the way, Protest the Hero, if you're into that. Fiona James too. I'm very skeptical of your messages, but let's go ahead. Let's humor it. We did a lot of grunge in our like school bands and our college bands. It was a lot of fun. I'm gonna go on with an emote. There we go. Hi. The worst emote on Twitch. Let me just inspect these joints. Yeah, I think we've done good there. Should I replace this one? I guess I should replace it. No, I don't. Go away. Let's replace this capacitor. So it's in the right-hand side of D15, which is here. If this is a bot, it's making a strange approach. This should be a 22 microfarad. Hey, it's out. Yeah, 22. Should we measure it? It's had a pretty lively life in that power circuit. Being lazy now, I haven't got the blue tack out. 32, that said. A little bit off. Oh dear, I didn't... Where did I throw that? I didn't make a mental note of how that was oriented. It was like this, wasn't it? So the positive end goes into D15. I think I can get that right. In our school band, our college band, one of the band members' mums was a teacher at the local primary school, and she got us a little gig at the school for the kids. We thought, oh, why not? Let's do it. And you know what it's like in school assembly? They sat the smallest kids, the youngest kids at the front. And when we burst into our first song, which was All the Small Things by Blink-182, all the kids at the front, the little 6 and 7-year-olds, jumped a mile because that song starts pretty suddenly. First row started crying. And a few of them had to be walked out of the room because it was too loud. It was great. Maybe not so good that their first rock experience was traumatic, but funny story. Well, that didn't go very well. All the solder I was applying just fell past the leg I was aiming for. Let me just try and wick some of that up. A bit awkward this to get underneath. All right, that's tidied it up a little bit. Hey, thanks for using the emotes. Oh, bye, Rudy. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Take it easy. I'm claiming that first Clive Sinclair emote on Twitch ever. I think we're good. That's a tricky language to use. If we ever meet aliens and they can only communicate in small images of Clive Sinclair, we might be in trouble. So how's our current draw? It's good. Picture is good. Lovely. Let's just leave that going. So who's in Twitch? I think it's just you in Twitch. Do you want to try something out with me? This will be fun. It might encourage some people to hop over as well. So let's try this. I want this to work. Let me get this right. Let me get this right. Maybe it's in here. Okay, good. So check this out. This is a marble run game. You type !play into chat for me. You should appear as a marble. There you are. Have you seen this before? And I can hit start whenever I want to start this game. Anybody else want to join in? Hop into the Twitch stream. And I fiddle this webcam so that I'm involved. Yeah, there's me. Hello. We'll leave that. This is the test. The Spectrum's testing down there. It's just us messing around. I think you've got an unfair advantage here. You're ahead of me. Joe, what's interesting is you can have 500 people playing in one race, which gets a bit crazy. Okay, I'm just gonna hit go. Let's see what happens. I don't think anyone's moving over. So I'll race you. I noticed the music stopped as well. Let me get that going. Is it gonna auto? It's not doing the... Oh, cool, Peter's in as well, just in time. I have to sort of manually move this camera around. I promise this isn't fixed. This isn't me fixing it. Peter's gone right. Race is on over here. We've both ended up in the same one round this loop. Neck and neck between you two. Oh, there's a jump here. What's happening? Who's next? Peter in second. Oh. Axel wins because you were closest to the middle. That's interesting. I didn't know you could do that. Final results. Yeah, okay. We do random track. Let's see what we get. Okay. Do I need to type it? I think I need to type it as well. Am I in? Yeah, I'm in. There's Peter. And Axel, alright. According to the stream information, there's still only 2 people on the Twitch side, so let's see what we get. I just want to know, can I do auto camera on marbles on stream? B key. I just have to press B. Okay. Are you ready? Last chance. No, it's not doing an auto camera for me. Oh, you just missed out. Next round. Next round. Those here next round, I promise. Hey, thanks for following, and thanks for testing my Twitch alerts. I've been struggling with those because they, I often can't hear them. Axel is absolutely racing ahead. Have I fallen off? I've fallen off. That's me out. Oh, look, I'm dead. Oh, it's going badly for Peter. This is a valid way to test the spectrum, isn't it? I'm going to stand by it. Oh, look at that. Right through. Well done. I think you've got this in the bag. I think my years of PC gaming and WSAD has made me a pretty good cameraman. Peter's catching up. I'm just having a little look again at this auto camera thing. It only works on a laps map. Okay, I understand. Okay. We're still testing the specky. Tell you what, I'm going to make this lie a bit more believable. How do I do it? I need to make the specky there. Specky is there. We're testing it. Axel wins again. Wins 1+1. Okay, we're going random track. Last one, then we'll get back to the topic at hand. I'm going to play as well. Play. I don't know why I don't have any electrons to spend in my chat either. Okay. Axel is in. Is it Jose or Jos? There's a guy at work I call Jose by accident and he says no, it's Jos. Okay, that's everyone in chat. Let's go. All people in a race. Let me try and get a good view of this wall. Axel straight off in the lead again. You got some kind of unfair advantage somehow. I'm just tangled up in this alien thing. Oh dear. Jose into the lead. What are these cars? I guess we can't drive the cars. Look at all this. Sorry, you're more interested in the race. There's Peter coming through. Up front. Absolutely scorching ahead. It is very Micro Machines, isn't it? I was playing that the other day on the Amiga. Oh, a flight of stairs, this is risky. We survived it. I don't know what's happening in this tunnel. Oh, there's little holes that blast you into the air. And then you'll get conveyor belted out through here. Here we come, catching up slowly. I think Peter might have this. Are there any obstacles ahead which might scupper him? There's an interesting thing going on here. What's going to happen there? It's going to launch you into either one of these funnels, I guess. Nope, gone for the left one. Seems to be a good choice. There's a bit of a obstacle to overcome here. Okay, you got caught by it once, but you're through. Peter wins it. Alright, race for second. There's me. Who's next? Jose coming through. Lovely. Axel, what's going on? Come on. Lovely stuff. Peter wins. That's great, isn't it? We should play on that more often. Okay, I'm moving back over now. I'll turn that off. We can come back to that in a minute. Oh, that's great. And it's free, you know, it's a free game. It's on Steam, it's not like a web app. And it's completely free. The machine's working. Do we need to do anything else? We should check if div MMC works. Hopefully we don't have to replace the CPU. Can't be bothered. Yep, that's working. Drop test. Yeah, everything's good. What about getting a test keyboard? Where are my keyboards? We should do it. Chat control spectrum game. We can do that. Can't do it now, but that's possible, isn't it? I'm telling you that's possible because... Is that possible? Yeah, that's totally possible. So when we make the new, when I get round to it, the new interface with a Pico, you use a Pico W. Yeah, you could do that. So I want to upgrade the Arduino board. I've talked about it a lot with a Pico based one. But to be honest, you could do this with, you don't even need the new one. You could do this with the Arduino one. Interface it with a Pico W, which is on your home Wi-Fi. Get some APIs, libraries installed so it can monitor your Twitch chat and react to it. And then all it has to do is inject variables into RAM. Oh no, yeah, no, that's not possible, is it? Okay, we need the new board. We need a new board with the capability to write into RAM. But as long as you interface that with a Wi-Fi Pico, the Pico could instruct the interface to write certain values to memory, and as long as you write the code correctly, then chat could be controlling the game. It's gonna work. That's a great idea. Keyboard's working. Let's see. Can you still see me? Yeah, you can. What can I do with 48K? I can just play a game, can't I? Manic Mine is the go-to for a 48K test, isn't it? that works. And you can't hear this beautiful music, I'm sorry to say. But rest assured it's working. Picture looks good. Doesn't it look offset to the left? I think that's a feature of the later ULAs, is that right? Timing changes. I'll be able to tell you in detail soon when I get these logic diagrams processed. It even looks a little bit like the characters are leaning this way. I wonder if this is indicating a pending problem. I don't know. Chat control Spectrum game, that's brilliant. I wish I had more time. I've got a big problem, which is I have to go to America soon with work. And that's a 3-week trip. So I'm going to be able to do nothing at all during that time. I'll try and queue up a video, or at least get a video out before I leave. It's basically going to be a month of downtime on the channel. Might put some shorts up though if I find interesting things while I'm out there. Darker bands that move. Which machine? Is it on the +2? +2. And are the bands in a second. Do the bands move down like this, like horizontal lines coming down slowly? I'm going to get another diagnostic ROM going in here. Okay. If I was wondering if I could show you that happening on these, but if you have like bands coming down from top to bottom, at least for me on these machines, it's noise from the power supply. And I think trying a different power supply might help. Maybe you can make a video, we can chat about it in the Discord. Even new power supplies, like if it's like a cheap switching one, like one for a label maker, it can cause stuff like that. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe, I don't know if you have an original power supply, like a brick one, they tend to produce a pretty good signal. There's a hell of a lot of dot crawl going on this machine. And I can affect it by just waving things around and touching things. I guess that's normal. I mean, this could also be, this noise could also just be the RetroTink processing it. Yeah, I would say that this machine is good to go. Where's the lid gone? 1 second. Can't find the lid. I can pinch one off this. Or maybe that power supply is okay then. Yeah, it would be interesting to look at. Can't get this off. Come on. There we go. Nice. So what I should do now is bung this in a case. I'm going to sell it with these as a bundle. So let's just give these a quick test. I'll borrow the case from this Frankenstein, which I had at Retrofest. Keyboard on. Another job we could do would be to desocket the ULA, but I am going off that idea a little bit. It's a lot of work, and I don't really know for sure if it does extend the life of the ULA or not. To stick a heatsink on it, especially with all that rework. Yeah, these micro drives, well, they were working last time I tested them, but you know what they're like. I have a QL here as well I need to get working on. I'm going to put them in a line, and maybe we can get both of them working. Here's a box of other micro drive bits. Let's take this one. Lots of VLA1 replacement microdrive ULAs. Also, can't quite remember why I've got so many of them. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Might be a bit nearer the current limit now. I panicked then, there was no picture. There we go. Here's a micro drive which I know does format. Let's see what's on it. Cat1 gives me the catalogue of what's on microdrive 1, or what's on the cartridge in microdrive 1, which is this one. So I can read, that's good. Test cart. There's no programs on there yet. Cat2. Now this one's spinning. Test cart. Okay, it's measured the capacity of it slightly different, but that's good. So, are we really going to format it? I think we should. So, now this is a tricky command to type. Format. Am I getting this right? Is it M1 and then test? Is that right? Yeah. So we get flashy black and white border, and then it stops flashing for a bit, and then it'll flash again, and it should tell me it worked. Yes, there is a tape. I can show you in a second. That has worked. That's great. Where's my lens cap? There. Let's just first of all check what capacity it's formatted to. $84. Wonderful. So, I don't know why it's not focusing. Focus, please. This is a microdrive tape or cartridge, whatever you want to call it. There's the tape. And yeah, it loops around inside. Has a little bit of felt on there, which you should replace. That can, if that disintegrates, it just gets sucked in to the guts of the microdrive tape and it's game over. Get a new one. Quite often when you're struggling with these, and you're fighting with the microdrive, the problem is the tape, and it's not actually turning. Like it's jammed. And I know this is a good one. So I'm moving over now to the second microdrive in the chain. And we're going to see if that can format. I really hope it can, because then I don't think I need to do any servicing. Capstan forwards is from the side. I'll be honest with you, I don't understand the question. I'm not very knowledgeable with tapes. I'm trying to think which way, at least which way it rotates. Can't remember. Oh, okay. It gets pulled. It's pinched between a roller and yeah, it's pinched between a roller. It formatted. I've got some. Oh, Cap 2. I got some good shots of it going round in a video I did actually. Maybe we can have a little look. Let's just leave that reading. 90. Wow, these are fantastic. Someone's going to get a bargain with this. I'm back over here now. Oh, that's hot. Hot camera. Right, give me a second. I'm going to dig up my old microdrive video. Quite proud of this video. The number is the capacity in kilobytes. So that tape can store 90 kilobytes. Right? I think that's right. Louis will correct me if I'm wrong. Alright. Here we go. Let me share this window. You may notice there's a large cat on the screen. That's okay. This is the mechanism then. There's a rubber roller in there which is hard to replace. You can't get one the right size, but I have found some on AliExpress and they just need drilling out a little bit and they do a good job. And there it is turning. You see there's a roller built into the tape and the roller spins, it looks like clockwise, and pulls the tape. And then you have the head over here reading it. And in this case, you see that the shaft was spinning quite often without the... There you go. The roller's not spinning. Something's jammed up. Sorry if you're hearing two things there at the same time. The shaft is spinning. Yeah, so this is a... That would have been confusing, I guess. So you should just hear me now. If the shaft's just spinning, then something's... Either the rubber roll is totally blown out on the inside, or the tape is jammed up. Like this. And it's easy to miss that if you're working on one. This is a 3D printed roller that people make. I'm not totally convinced by these, but it's spinning, which is good. I think this is a new roller which I'd drilled out, maybe? Yeah, I think so. Oh, I see, capstan, that's what that's called, is it? Ah, look, it stopped again. This is the felt process, so that's what I was talking about, that the old felt just disintegrates and fills the tape up with sticky garbage. I was trying different types of felt here to try and get it to read, and then these are the rollers from AliExpress. As I say, the center of these is a bit too small in diameter, as you can see. So I drilled that out. Here's my handy demonstration that it doesn't fit. Drill it out, do a bit of refelting, try again. Yeah, and then we would... Oh, there's that same... I'm using the same cartridge. And then it worked. Oh, I see. Yeah, this is purely rollers. I'm heading back over. I did read in an article, which was in the box of documents I'm scanning, about the Sinclair Enigma computer project, which never happened. And that was to be a 1 megabyte RAM. What's happened here? 1 megabyte RAM computer. Oh, I moved the camera, didn't I? Which would have had 2 floppy drives in it, because they accepted that the micro drive wasn't a winner. That would have been cool. And you know, it would be great. A great project would be to build a Sinclair Enigma based on what you think it might have ended up being like. I don't know how many documents existed when they were kind of working on it. I don't know if they were looking for something cheaper than the other storage options, cheaper and faster. Don't know how expensive these were to manufacture. Let's make a program and we'll try and save it. What's our program gonna do, chaps? Bag of spanners, how's it going? A plus D. I'm gonna look that up. 10 print, Louis writing the code. 10 print, come on. What we have in, chaps? We're gonna design this by committee. Next message tells me what we're printing. It's warm outside. Can I print an apostrophe? I actually can't see the apostrophe. Aha. Okay. Deep. Well, I think I need two. I need 2 into arguments for a beep. Okay. It's beautiful. You've just found a problem with this machine. I don't know if you can hear that. The speaker's got a problem. It is beeping. But it sounds like garbage. And when I move the speaker mechanically, it stops beeping. It's very loud. It's very... Okay, it's not audible for you, yeah. But it's very loud. There's a bad joint. Okay. Well, let's do the save test anyway. I might need the microdrive manual for this. I don't know if I've got one handy. I'll just have a stab at it. Is it save? No, it's not. It's like a... Isn't it one with a hash at the end? I'll try it. Save M to beeper. No, it doesn't work. It's a different command, I think. Let me just Google it. That's an ass. It's a little star. Yeah, bag of spanners. That's right. Little star. Some of the characters on these keys have actually worn off completely. Alright, it's spinning. I don't have the Interface 1 disassembly book. I would like it. I've got this the Spectrum disassembly book. And I take that on holiday with me. You've probably seen it's come in handy for some videos. Alright, so now we can see our test cart has beep test and it has 90 kilobytes of storage. So what we should be able to do is, I'll just clear the code down and I guess I can load M2 beep test. We are cool. I like the ULA book. I actually emailed Chris Smith yesterday to ask him about the document pack that I'm scanning to see if he has any advice. Hey, yeah, we've loaded our code and we can run it again. I'm not going to service these. And oh god, these stickers aren't going to come off gracefully. I don't think they need a service, they work. That's enough. Ah, screw it. I'll do the stickers later. Transition. That's going to be a great bundle. Spectrum and Interface 1 and 2 working microdrives, come on. Someone will be happy with that. I don't see that those joints are particularly bad. €24 really, is that for 3 or for 1? let's get the macro lens on. I just want to show you what's going on with this speaker. But just one. I've got a question. Do you just have one shot at programming them, or can you have multiple shots? Whoops. Come on, Panasonic. I know you can focus. There's no movement there. Oh, many times. Good, good. There's no movement there. It could be a connection to the coil on the speaker part itself. Well, shall we reflow it? Anyway. H-Box, how's it going? Thanks for joining. I think I just discovered a new test I need to do as part of a repair service. Speaker test. I think I just found the problem. Oh, screw it, I'll manual focus it. Think that's the problem? I think that's the problem. Alright, fine. I don't know if I have a spare. Yeah, I could repair it, repair the part. I could repair the part. Okay, blocking my solder pump in 3, 2, 1. Yep. No, it's still alive. Still alive. Now it's pretty blocked. Yeah, pretty well and truly blocked. Alright, that's a job for future me. Now the rating of these changed at one point during the development of the PCBs. Can I simply measure the resistance over a speaker? Or is that stupid? No, that's stupid, isn't it? Oh, 44 ohms. Ah, okay. Thank you. Do I have a spare speaker? I did buy some recently. Don't know if I used them all. I've got none in the kits and mods drawer. I don't think I have a speakers drawer. Coils? I guess it's kind of a coil. Oh, there's one. There's a 40 ohm speaker. 2 of them, actually. That'll do. I'll keep this one as a future repair. Lovely fit. Okay. I'm gonna have to find a way to hold it up to the mic. I'll hold it up to the microphone for that. I mean, that should be working now. Just swap your lens over. Microphone's over here. Get Manic Miner on. Good. Need my keyboard. No sound chip. It did it all with one bit. I did a really in-depth video on how the beep, we just use the beep routine, beep 11, how that works. I don't think you could possibly have analyzed that in any more detail than I did in that video. So if you've got, an hour to spare, and you really want to know how it works, I think you'll be flabbergasted at how around the houses they went to make something beep. Right, we're gonna have the Manic Miner music. Right, I don't know if you'll be able to hear this. No. Probably just hearing me knocking. Damn, it stopped playing. I'll go again. Okay, try to keep the noise gate talking quietly. You should be able to hear it. Yeah. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Pinfall in Star Tip 1. What's that? Is that a game or a demo? Oh, it's hot in here. Good. That board is ready. What I'm lacking for this board is a case. I do have a knackered old 48k plus case, but this hasn't got the mods for 48k plus. Sidewise. Shall we have a look? See if I can find it. Yes. Bring the SD card with me. Okay. Sidewise. What? Sidewise, I'm guessing that's a game. And what was the other one? Yeah, I guess I could have opened up the filters on the microphone. Sidewise, Firebird Software, Steve Wetherill and Colin Groons. Can I get a tap file? Maybe World of Spectrum would give me one. No. What was that? Something just went twang. Don't like it when my equipment makes sudden, unexpected noises. Apparently Spectrum Computing has it. Oh, there's... their distribution denied, Sidewise. I guess it's copyrighted. Possible that I've got it, you know, in a big zip file somewhere. I'll take a quick look. YouTube games. M to Z. Well, Spectrum went with the AY chip, didn't it? In the later ones. Well, I've got a tab. I think we can at least listen to it to appreciate the music. And what else have we got? Tim Fallin Start. Let me check that. Oh god, it was a type-in article, this. I think that's a good way to clear out my view count. Start typing in a listing. Games. Startup 2. Right, let's see. Yeah, good. Alright, we've got them on the SD card. I got it. I got it. Oh, we've got to change the scene. I can do it with my fancy Stream Deck. Nope, I can't. There you go. Seems a bit pointless this, because you're not going to be able to hear it. I'll get to enjoy it. Maybe I'll try and hold it up again for you. I'll turn the background music off too. Sure, that's very quiet anyway. Hi Rudy, how's it going? Specky's working now. Up and running with the micro drives too. We just found the speaker was broken, so we fixed that. Now we're going to test it. So let's try this sidewise first. Ah, cool. Impressive. I have no idea if you can hear this. I'm just going to sort of try and keep the noise gate open by talking. It's very quiet, isn't it? Very, very, very quiet. That's amazing. Amazing what they can do with one bit. I could just almost hear I could just play these on the emulator. We can listen to them properly in a second. Oh, the battery's gone. I moved the webcam as well. That's all right. We'll be back over there in a second. So that's loaded. I'm gonna have to actually press run. There we go. Amazing. You probably won't be able to hear this as well. Well, I could plug it in, but I don't have a auxiliary input I can share with you. You can get keyboards with amplifiers built in that you build everything into. Those are quite cool. Yeah, look, we're gonna open this up in Fuse and just have a proper listen. I think I can just drag and drop, to be honest. Why is that so small? Okay. Mm-hmm. I hope this isn't too loud. Let me just turn the volume down a little bit. We're going to give it a go. Trying to extract the tap file. Did that work? Yes. Oh god. Ooh. Do we play it? Can I play it? I don't know if it's going to work. Amazing. I'm doing this on a USB keyboard. I don't even know if I've got easy access to the actual buttons. So I've got QA, that's good. Don't know if I can move right and left. Oh yeah. Somewhere along here I can move right and left. Fart death. I don't want to know what about fart death. Thanks very much. Okay, this is hard going on the USB keyboard, but that's cool. And what was the other one? The other one was Tim Follin Start It. I just remind you that they're doing this with one bit only. Just one bit, high or low, going to a speaker. One bit. You could move your hand fast enough on a voltage knob. You could in theory play this. One bit, one wire, one pin. I listen to music that makes your ears bleed, so I enjoy this. I hope it's not like way too loud on the stream. Let me turn it down a little bit. Amazing. How cool is that? Absolutely fantastic. All right. What are we doing next? That Spectrum's ready. I need to prepare a case for it, and then I can sell it. I've got the other auction running now for the other charity one. Let's see how that's doing, actually, out of interest. This is another microdrive and interface one bundle. 55 quid with... It ends in 2 days. Okay. That'll go up a bit. Did they manage speech? Yeah, there are games with speech. I'm thinking Treasure Island Dizzy, for example. It's a bit of a stretch, but they did do it. Wonder if I can open it now and have a look. I don't know if it works on the 48K. Let me find the game. It's Treasure Island Dizzy. They added, so one of them says Treasure Island Dizzy when you open it. But it's said in the most unfun way you could imagine. It's not like Treasure Island Dizzy. It's just he's screaming down the microphone to get it to be good enough to put in the game. Treasure Island Dizzy. I'm gonna find it. I'll see if I can get it to load. It makes me laugh. Hey Jace, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. Treasure Island Dizzy. Let's have a look. I'm getting mixed up here. Where am I going? YouTube games. Treasure Island Dizzy. Can I load a TZX in Fuse? So 48K. You hearing that? Yeah. 48K just plays music. But if I change the machine... Hang on, I get confused here. Where do I go to... Select, that's it. I'll select 128K machine. Welcome to Treasure Island Dizzy. There it is. How brutalist is that? We go again. Welcome to Treasure Island Dizzy. He's announcing the rapture. And then you get this nice AY music. Take your medicine. Great game though. I think I should have the controls available to me to play it. Yeah, lovely. This is emulated, of course. Looks good. Let's just go again, listen to the music comparison. Let's go back to 48K. There isn't even any music in the game. It didn't have the space. You can just hear it on the front. And back to 128K. Welcome to Treasure Island Dizzy. You had a Z8, ZX80 and a ZX81, did you? If you want a Spectrum, I'll sort you out. I've got stacks of them. What happens if I try and load this onto a 16K machine? Does it break in a funny way? It breaks, but not in a very funny way. Okay. What if I try and load it on a Timex machine? It works. I suppose that's fine. They wanted the compatibility, didn't they? Ah, you had a C64. I must get into the old C64 world. Then I can try out things like the last V8. Any other fun games I could try this on? Fun machines. Oh, I can't run a Pentagon. Oh, that's a shame. Can't run Pentagon. Cheers, Rudy. Thanks for stopping by again. Great to see you. Oh, cool. Any other games with voice in out of interest? Any other games we could mess around on? Ghost Hunters, was it? You know what? This is silly, really, isn't it? Because I remember on the Amiga, a game called Valhalla came out, and it was hailed as the first game with voice. I'm sure that's what it said, but they had it on Specky. Chase HQ and Ghost Hunters. Okay, I'm going to see if I can find those. Ghostbusters, I'm thinking. I remember the like Ghostbusters. It shouts Ghostbusters, doesn't it? Was that C64 Spectrum? I'm not sure. Ghost Hunters. 100. Okay. 48K and 128K. Let's try it. Firefly. No, not N. Oh, sod off. Let's try that again. Alright, here we go. They did it again. They're just screaming it. Hey, this looks good, right? Oh, cool. How cool is that? I've never played this. Oh, a slime monster. I like the jump animation. Can I not get through there? Can I not kill this little sludgy man? No. That's right. Dystopian future TV series. Like something off a Rick and Morty interdimensional cable. This guy's got a gun. Oh, that's brutal. You failed. Chase HQ, come on then. Let's try that one. Let's just have that one more time. You can tell that they were, they're recording it and they're saying, say it as loud and clearly as you possibly can. No artistic license allowed. Chase HQ, so I want A to L. C. Chase HQ. The number of games, by the way, is insane. Oh, I've got disc files for this. That's fancy. Here we are. There's a tab file version. I like this song. Could be a good like heavy metal song. This is the 48K version. Good song. Kinda want to make this full screen for you, to be honest. Give me a second. Alright, there you go. I'll just hide up here in the corner. Oh, really? Okay, let's go 128K then. Let's go any bigger. Really big. I'll change the machine to 128K. Oh, yes. Wicked. I can just listen to this. Pizza. Awesome. Enjoy. I want pizza. Do I have to change gear? Are we going to hear Nancy's voice? A white British sports car.
Hold on, man.
What did they say? I have no idea what they just said. I like that I've got a gear shifter. I've got a turbo as well. Oh, God. Hold on now. Okay. You see the problem? They tried to say that with a bit of acting and then it loses the... They should have screamed it in an apocalyptic overlord kind of way. Okay, I didn't get it. I didn't get it. Maybe I was distracted. The engine sounds a bit like in The Matrix when Neo goes into The Matrix for the first time. I think there's something wrong with my steering wheel. It sounds really good. I suppose we're on 128K now. It's going to be a bit better than the 48K. I think I only have 2 gears. Yeah, high and low. I drive for work. This is a bit like this is exactly what my job's like. I have to shout, "Hold on, man," and then drive around in a yellow and blue wasteland. Oh, time up.
Your time's up.
That's great. Oh, more speech there. That was good. Great stuff. Okay, let's wrap up with this board anyway. I need to tidy up a bit. Where are my stickers? I should stick a sticker on this, shouldn't I? I thought I had some stickers down here. Yeah, there's one. This moving the camera thing around doesn't really work, does it? Of course, we need to use the Pom-Pom Purin pen. I bought this in Tokyo, right? Or maybe even Kyoto, I can't remember. It's just a pen with this character on from Sanrio. And when I got back, I had a little look on eBay, and there was one on eBay, on this side of the world, for like 50 quid. I don't think that's realistically what it went for, but I was a bit surprised by that. Ready. Right, throw that back on the pile. Another one done. Let's get this one put back together. At one point, I had a lovely organized collection of spectrums, each issue. But it's just turned into chaos as I've needed to borrow ULAs or parts or keyboards. Now they're all just sort of floating around in piles with no screws in them. Not very good. Oh, really? Now, was it a Pom-Pom Purin sold a sucker? But I want to know. See, I had this microdrive as okay. Formatting was 75 to 86, this microdrive tape. And we've just pulled off 90 using that drive. I think it's pretty interesting. Yeah, I don't know why I've got quite so many of these. I think I thought, since I'm buying from New Zealand, I'd better just go crazy and buy a ton of them to save on the shipping. So I bought them. And I bought this too, which is a SD card based microdrive emulator. So if you want to use a microdrive system without the unreliability of actually having to use the microdrives, then that's a pretty good option, really. Oh, maybe it does. Maybe that's it. I had the PS1 running the other day, and it did give me a thought that we could play some old PS1 games at some point. So these are ready. And that goes with the board down there. I just need to find a case for it, I guess. Nice one. Good. Now this is the box that I need to sort out. It's not actually a Bentley part. It's just something I pinched from work. This box. It's all of this. I'm not suggesting I do it now. But I was curious for you guys how you organize your resistors if you have the same problem I do. What I'm thinking of doing is bagging them into Ziploc bags, and then I'll stick them all in a shoebox, or even just stick them back in here. Then at least I'm not going to be hunting quite as long. In a case, what with like little separate compartments. I was thinking of getting like a compartment case, but as soon as I get a new resistor in that has a different value, I'd have to keep them in order. Small drawers, yeah. See, I've got the drawers up here, but they're already chocker with stuff. Then you see, you know, there are some people who have these workshops where all the walls are just covered in little drawers. And I think they've got it figured out, but I don't think I'd get away with that. Yeah, yeah. There's a YouTuber called In the Lab with JJ, and I watch his stuff sometimes. Go give him a click. He doesn't get as much traffic as he should. And he's got this room that's just, it seems like all four walls are covered in parts, which is mega. But crazy organization to do that. It terrifies me, the thought of ever having to move. So what am I doing here? There's a good spark. I wanted to, these should be 10 ohm resistors. And I was just thinking about this while I was actually doing yoga this morning. About power dissipation and stuff like that, very basic electronics. I just wanted to burn some resistors just to mess around with them. So help me with some maths. If I put, I don't know, let's say 1 volt over a 10 ohm resistor. Can I even get 1 volt out of this? Hang on. It's easy to calculate the current, isn't it? Because it's V over R, so we should have 100 milliamps of current going through, right? 1 volt into a 10 ohm resistor. 100 milliamps, so the power it would have to dissipate is 0.1 watts. Is that right? I think that's right. So this is going to draw 100 milliamps. Yeah, it's drawing 100 milliamps. Sorry, you can't see the thing. So it's dissipating 0.1 watt. Is it getting hot? Let's have a little look. It's getting the thermal camera app on. Yeah, it's pretty warm. It's 60 degrees right now with 100 milliamps going through. So, yeah, it has. So what, based on the size of this resistor, I can't remember what I bought. What power dissipation would this be rated to? 1/4 of a watt, maybe? And if it should dissipate 1/4 of a watt, does that mean I can put 2.5 volts over it and it should survive barely? So let's say it's 1/4 of a watt then. 2.5 volts would be a current of 400 milliamps. And that would be dissipating 1/4 of a watt, and it would get really hot and maybe even blow up. I'll just tip the voltage up a little bit. What's nice is the current is tracking up perfectly. So I'm at 1.3 volts now, and it's 130 milliamps. 1.4 volts, 140 milliamps. 1.5 volts, 150 milliamps. I imagine that's getting a bit toastier now. Yeah, we're at 90 degrees. Guess you can't see that. Shall we keep going? Now we're at 200 milliamps. Now these are cheap resistors from China. 125 degrees now. And climbing 130. Pretty hot. Should we just put something metal underneath it? Okay, I'm going to tip it up a bit more. I'm going to go till it bursts. So now we're at, that should be 1/4 watt. It's 2.5 volts and it's drawing 250 milliamps. Wow, it's 180 degrees. How long can it survive like that? 180. 200 degrees. It's still drawing, it's still holding up 250 milliamps. Must be 1/4 watt then, I guess, because that's got to be pretty close to its limit. If I had some low melt solder, it'd be interesting to touch it against that. Not enough to melt this wire coating. Let's go a bit higher. Let's put the macro lens on while we get the magic smoke out. We're at 200 now, I believe. This is good. This is good for me because I'm rubbish at this fundamental stuff that I should be good at. Still going strong, I guess. Yeah, it's sitting at 200 degrees. Okay, I'm going to turn it up. Okay, that's 300 milliamps now. And that poor thing is now at 203 degrees. It's still there. It's going to be hitting some limits now, I guess. I don't know what's going to happen to it. It can only dissipate so much power, I guess. 350 milliamps. It is a potential shot, but this black one is quite high, and it's only 3.5 volts. Yeah, that's interesting. So the temperature of the resistor... Oh, there we go. He's going. He's looking a bit black now. I saw some smoke. Yeah. I don't think we're going to blow anything up with this. But it is smoking now. It's still conducting. Let's keep going. 4 volts. Temperature is totally stuck. It must be at its limit of power dissipation, I guess. Now it's smoking a bit more. I guess you can't see the smoke. I can hear it crackling. Quite a lot of smoke. Right, let's just max it out. 5 volts, come on. It's now conducting more current than it should be, and it's smoking quite a lot. We shouldn't be inhaling that. It's crackling. I imagine it's extremely hot. Interesting colours coming out of it now. Should I be so close to this? Temperature's still the same. 203. Feeling the need to move away. I don't know if it's going to blow. Looking a bit unhappy. There's bits falling off it. The current draw is now lower than it should be. So that's changed. Interesting smells. Stuff I probably shouldn't be inhaling. Yeah, it's flaking off. Current draw just went down 10 milliamps. And give it a bit more shtick. Seven volts. 8 volts. 9 volts. It's not conducting now. It's down to 30 milliamps. I'll put the voltage back down now to 4. So it's completely blown now. Not conducting at all. And the temperature's dropping quite quickly. Can you see that? Obviously not. Oof. God, my screen is filthy. Sorry about that. That's gross, isn't it? There we go. 70, 60. Yeah, we've had our fun with him. I'm happy it didn't blow up. Oh God, look at this. It's very unhappy. Still got some backbone, to be fair to it. But definitely no coating left. Yeah, it's cool enough to handle now. Well, that was a fun little side quest. I'm glad that the way I was thinking about it this morning during yoga was correct. What did that? Oh, I've got 2 amp limit on that. Potentially we're going to put 2 amps through that thing. I better turn that down just for next time. I'll plug in a broken spectrum and it'll all go badly. Barking now. Or it was. Okay, that's back down now. Good work, buddy. There's a before and after our maths lesson. I think he's going in the bin bag. Cool. Okay, let me tidy up. I'll put this... Dead neat, this thermal camera look. How cool is that? Let's hop back to a wide angle lens. All right, we're back in action. Can you really? Let me see that again. Can we look under the microscope? What do you reckon? Interesting. That means I need to plug him in. So this is what we're left with. I don't think it's just a spiral of wire. I think we need a bit more comprehension about the manufacturing process here. Question for the experts out there, how does it work? Is this spiral anything to do with it? Wonder if we got a fatter resistor or a higher rated resistor and had a look. If it would give any secrets. We've got one here that's still living. They started the same. So where's the actual conductor? Is the conductor buried inside, or are we looking at it? I'm just going to try and beat this. I know it's blown. So that's continuity from there to the case. Ah, okay, so wait. That's beep, that's continuity. That's not. And on this side, beep, no beep. So it's either side of this thing, I guess. The spiral. The spiral is like a break in it. Oh. Does this mean we have to blow up a higher value resistor? In the interest of science? Or should I get... Hang on. I'm getting 400 ohms across there now. And from wire to wire... Huh. I am actually getting 400 ohms across that now. I wonder why it stopped conducting. Cool, that's interesting. Do we get a higher value resistor? I need one that I'm capable of destroying with its power supply. So I can't really go to like... I could, but that's not as fun. That's 10. In here, I should be able to find like 100. You see, this is the problem with not having an organization with the resistors. What's that one? 200. Wonder if I can blow up a 200 ohm resistor. Anyone good at maths can figure this out if we can hit the power dissipation limit for this resistor. We better go back to macro. So 200 ohms. I feel like I need to put some serious volts over that. Okay, I'm straight to 30 volts. That's a lot of smoke. I'll just knock it back down a bit. Oh, this is going to set the fire alarms off. There is a smoke alarm in here. Conducting very little current to be blowing up like that. You have to think how hot that is right now. God. That should be enough to get the coating off anyway. I would expect. Question is, how hot is it right now? Oh, cheers, Peter. Thanks for joining. Enjoy your weekend. I'm just having a little look. It's 70 degrees right now. Let's just try and scrape it all off. This was 20 times the resistance, right? Because I went from 10 ohms to 200. I haven't quite got all of the casing off. But let's see. Oh, really? This white powder? Let's go to the microscope. Twice the voltage to get the same current. Yeah, I guess that explains why the current was so low that I was seeing. So what's happening here? Let's have a look. I guess I can see metal. Is that just where I've scraped it? Oh, it's just where I've scraped it. I would say that whatever that spiral is thinner on this one, which is the higher resistance value. Does that make sense? Quite interesting. So this white bit separates the two halves. Okay, yeah, the materials would change as well, I guess. You're right. See what resistance is left in this one then. This was 200. It's still reading its resistance. That's good. And if I just go beeping mode, get some blue tack. Yeah, so I have continuity to this side of the spiral. No continuity to that side. And whatever this material is in the spiral, that's the resistive element, right? Must be. It's quite interesting. I enjoyed that. I can bin both of these now. Okay, enough messing around. I was thinking of testing the capacitor discharger, but should I do that? I haven't got to use this thing properly yet. This will again help me with my fundamentals. I'm still just thinking about that 200 ohm resistor. If I put 20 volts over that, that is to 100 milliamps, right? 20 volts, 100 mil, yeah, equals IR, V over R, 100 milliamps. And then 0.1 times 20 would be 2 watts, yeah. So even though it's not conducting much current, that is a massive power dissipation for a quarter watt resistor, which is why it immediately went up in, essentially in flames. I don't want to make homebrew capacitors. It sounds like a good way to stop my heart. I'd be interested to try it. I'm not doing it now. I want to keep this relatively safe. So let's see, what rating is this capacitor? That's a 50 volt capacitor, so I should in theory be able to charge this to well, my power supply only goes up to 30 volts, so I could keep it a bit lower. We could try 10 volts first, but should I have a resistor in line with this before I hook it up directly to the power supply? Is that just to slow down the current when we start lighting it up? That feels like a good idea, doesn't it? I'm not thinking about the value. I'm just not going massive or really small. And I'm going to charge this capacitor up a bit. Measure the voltage, see if we've successfully charged it up. And then try out this cheap and nasty capacitor discharger. The only reason to use a resistor, the only reason I'm doing it is to slow down or restrict the current draw when I first apply power. And I'm going to put a pretty restrictive current limit on. What did I want to do with the resistor? I just wanted to blow it up and try and just check my understanding of power dissipation. And that's the simplest way I could think to do it. So this is going to put 10 volts across this resistor and capacitor. Not really drawing any current. Let me see what the voltage is saying at the minute. Right, there's 10 volts over that. If I unplug that, do I still have 10 volts? And will it be dropping? Yeah. So that capacitor is now charged. And dangerous. You know, if that said 100 volts, I might be in line for a belt. So with the capacitor discharger, could tell me the voltage. It's not doing anything. Did it discharge? It's now down to 2.2 volts. Let's charge it up again. Okay, that should be charged. You know what would be better is if I put alligator clips on the voltmeter probes. That would be best. And I can stick that on there. And stick this on here. There's 10 volts in there right now. All right, it dumped it straight down to 2.4 volts, which is a lot safer. That's pretty good. Let's knock it up to 15 volts. Capacitor's rated to 50, so we should be fine. There's our 15 volts. If I turn that off, hopefully it doesn't just discharge through the bench power supply. Oh, it is. Turn it back on. So I have to physically disconnect it. So now that's just sitting there, no power applied, but with 15 volts ready to zap me. And it drops it down to 2.5 volts. It did flash up there for a second. Let me just charge it. Watch the screen. Just for a flash. I've seen you can get these with a little boost button on. Maybe that's just to get the last couple of volts out. Because it's not really discharging it very well, is it? From 2 volts. Although 2 volts is pretty safe, isn't it? Obviously. There's 15 again. Let's knock it back up. Now let's go 20 volts. Okay, 20 volts. So 20 volts in there, you might be getting close to something that might give you a horrible spark if you just short it with a screwdriver. Straight down to 2.5 with no sparks. That's the nice thing about it, I guess. No horrible sparks. Right, let's max this experiment out. The most I can get out of my supply is 30. This is gonna spark, isn't it? We might be getting close to burning that resistor while it's charging. In fact, we definitely are. But that's alright. It's given me a little warning now. So there's 30 volts in. I really don't want to be shorting that out with my tongue. Straight down to 3, and 3 is safe. Alright, that works. Apparently it works up to 1000 volts. I don't really want to test that. But I do want to show you this. It's been made wrong. The screw holes don't line up here and here. No, here. Sorry, and here. So this board is just... I don't have anything to hook under it. The board is only screwed in at this end. And it moves around. I thought that was pretty shoddy. That's why I didn't really trust it, but at least it's working. Let's put it back. And I must remember to take this to Repair Cafe, because we get a lot of stuff where, you know, like a switch mode power supply has stopped working. And we're messing around with it on the bench with not all of our tools around us. And every now and then there will be a big crack from the other side of the room and someone jumps backwards because they've shorted the capacitor out. Right, a little bit of a tidy up. I'll get my bench supply back down from 30 volts, because that'll give me a shock when this happens. Cool. Alright, we're back down to 9. That's where we like to be. And we'll set the current limit to 900 milliamps. That'll be fine. I'll have to turn that up a little bit if we get a toast rack on. They can draw up to like an amp. I enjoyed that. I'll separate these again. Actually, I'll just cut them off, shall I? Let's put the Bentley resistor box back. Lovely jubbly. Tidying up for reals this time, so we can get on to the next thing. So I do have another Spectrum to service, but I don't have time to do that tonight. Oh, I just found the lid I was looking for. Well, the one we put on is a bit nicer than that. That's got a lot going on. What about this? I've got lots of these. 4 of them in the donation pile, no less. And I don't know if they work. I haven't even tried to turn them on yet. I do have some spare parts. Maybe we can... Oh, it doesn't fit. Maybe we can open one of them up and have a little look-see. Oh yeah, Axel, there's a pile of these behind me. And an even bigger pile of them in the loft. I have fixed a few of these and modded a few of these. But I haven't really properly got to grips with the ZX81. As you can see, I can't remember how many screws I have to do. Ah, there's one hidden under the foot. Okay. Oh, another one? Yeah, another one under here. Another one? Oh, lousy. Keep going. Okay, we're in. I love this. I love the hand-drawn traces. How nice is that? Do you really? Oh, that's a good little collector's piece. Look after that one. An unused one. What I really want is the kit. If I could get an unbuilt kit, that would be the best thing ever. How do I get this out? I'm assuming this guy needs to come out. And there's one here. And this is the keyboard membrane. Remarkably delicate. Looks like it might even be intact. Alright, check this out. Sinclair ZX81. There's our CPU, 8204. ULA. This is one of the logic diagrams I'm scanning in. The ZX81 ULA. And then I assume one of these must be memory. Maybe I can just Google it. So Mostec MK 36809 N. Oh, it's a ROM. Of course, there's a ROM. So that's a ROM. Gento, how's it going? Yeah, the hand-drawn traces. It's the best, isn't it? So that's ROM. We got ULA, ROM, CPU. That must be the RAM. Mostec MK4801. (1K times 8 static RAM. 1 kilobyte of RAM. Ah, Fernando, you know your stuff. So here's the question. Does it work? And don't get these confused. They're all the same. But only one of them is power. Okay. Power is nearest the heatsink. It's an easy way to remember it. Now there's something I don't have, which is a lead for my bench supply that I can use to power this. 1 second. It's just a mono jack, isn't it? Don't know if I've got any mono cables. I've only got stereo. We could just take a punt on it and plug it in with this guy. I have rewired the plug already. But I haven't tested the output. Let's have a look. $12.66 volts. I think that's all right. Do we just plug it in? Could just plug it in. Plug it in and find some voltages. I suppose we can test the regulator voltage fairly easily. I don't really want to sacrifice this to make a bench supply lead. Right, so the first thing we're looking for is magic smoke. No magic smoke. We're getting 5 volts from the regulator. That's a good sign. This ULA is wonky. That's not such a good sign. I guess it's in there. That's a bit straighter. You also had to make a lead with a jack. Yeah, that's a good idea. And yeah, you are absolutely right. What were they thinking? Okay. I don't think the RetroTink has a RF input, does it? I can, in theory, this won't be the right image. But I guess I can hold this up to it and see if anything's coming out at all. Of course, it struggles with this sort of bad way of holding the wire up to it. I thought I had a ZX81 composite mod somewhere. Damn, I don't have one. Unless it's in kits and mods. No, I haven't got one. Might have to buy some. Alright, but at least I can try and tune it in. I do have the right cable. And this monitor will, in theory, take it. ATV. ATV would be analog TV, wouldn't it? Yeah. Oh, it's already on channel 36. Maybe it's not channel 36. Wonder if I could enable you guys to see this too. This is terrible. So, no, that's right. That's why I want to be. This is really painful to deal with. Oh God. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Take me back. Good. I wonder if it will tune. Let's leave that going. I'm coming back over here now. I'll leave that trying to tune. Is anyone left in Twitch? There's a couple of people over here. Let's play the marble game again while it tunes, because that's fun. Need the right window capture. There we go. Okay, who's on Twitch? Get over to Twitch. We're playing the marble game, whether you like it or not. In fact, I'll bring it up on this stream. We'll make a real mess. A good streamer would have this all figured out. I'm leaving the analog TV tuning just to double check. All right, marbles, here we go. Random track, we're going again. Little car. Specky history vid. Oh, that sounds interesting. I'll take a look at that. Right, guys, if you're in Twitch, you have to type play. Yeah, you got it. Right, we're in. Who else is over there? I can see there's a couple of people watching. Tuning's nearly finished, so we'll give this a run. We haven't seen this course yet. Yeah, this looks fun. Might just be me and you again, buddy. Song request is now playing. Who's playing a song request? I hope you can't hear the static coming from over there. It's tuned to something. It looks like a ZX81 screen. Okay, anyway. Okay. It's just us. No one else wants to play. Let's go. I'll have to control the camera again. I'm sitting here listening to loud static coming from the TV. This game's great, really, isn't it? It's you, is it? Oh, we found a shortcut. You're winning again. Who's going which way? You're going right. I think I might be coming with you. Yeah. Look at these little tracks. You could easily come off here. Very good. Oh, I'm having an absolute nightmare. I don't see how I could possibly overtake you here. Come on, diodes. Can I send the camera down here? Oh, I can, look. He's only just up there. I think this is a done deal, unless you have an absolute disaster here. Straight through. Straight past all of this. How does this work? Oh, amazing. He's won it. Where am I? It's all going wrong. Through the launch, through the cannon. Look at this. What a fix. Go on. There he goes. And down the little drum bit. Oh, good game. Look, it's tuned to something. And it's very, very loud. Hang on a sec. It doesn't look too good to me, that. Shall I power it up again? I would say that looks terrible. I don't suppose that's my tuning. This is the only channel it's got, and it's put it on 36. Maybe I can go to like manual tuning. Yeah, this is definitely some sort of messed up version of what we should be seeing. So what do? I go menu, channel, manual. This is a disaster because I don't have a remote for this TV. None of my presses seem to be doing anything here. And it's giving me red to save. That's pretty bad, isn't it? That's bad because I don't have the remote for it. I don't really want to go through all that tuning again. Okay, that's interesting. I think that composite mod's sounding pretty good. Here's what we could do. Got another one here. Let's just see what that does. And hopefully these aren't blowing up when I plug these in. It's just not tuned right. See, I can type. I can type, it's just not tuned right. Annoyingly, I can't do the manual tuning. I need a remote. No, go back. Auto tuning. Auto tuning. ATV, UK. Let's just go again, see what happens. Yeah, you can. It's kind of working a bit. I don't know if I can get like a universal remote for this TV. Might be an idea. Yeah. Oh, oh, there it is. It flicked up. There it is. It's found one channel. And I don't need to know about the rest, so I should be able to skip. Oh no. I can't press left and right. I don't have the remote. Just have to turn it off then on again. Yeah, I think that's about right. It kind of works. It's fine. There it is. We've got all sorts of weirdness going on, but there it is. So it appears to be functional. That one does anyway. Which is nice. Now what about this one I've got out of the case? Ah. This one's totally lost it now. I really think I'm going to need to do a composite mod. Also, this modulator case is rusty as hell. I need to grind some of that away. That might be part of the problem, to be honest. Okay. So we think these two work anyway. I'm just having problems with the video. Let's get the other ones. Got 3 more. Kind of don't like doing this without a current limiter, but here we go. Yeah. I can see it there. I think I'm typing. That's another one. Next one. And we've only got 5. I'm getting absolutely nothing out of this one. So that needs some work, I guess. And how about this last one? This looks super clean. See, this one's struggling as well. That's surprising, really. Let me run that tuning on this one more time, because this one looks to be in really good shape. Oh, it nearly had it there. Let's run through this one more time. I'm embarrassed by this screen. I keep poking it to point at things. Alright, we're about in the right range now. It's found nothing at all. No, nothing. I want to know what's going on inside this one. Because it looks like a really nice example. Isn't that what cleaning is? Fantastic. I'll just organize my brews. This one looks brand new. And there it is. Don't see anything wildly out of place. Definitely no picture though. The chips don't look in too good a shape, to be honest. A bit rusty and so on and so forth. But they're all doing stuff. The ULA is getting warm. And if we could see if it's generating a video signal at all. And get the scope on. Right, scope is hooked up. It's just firing up. Oh, is that an improvement that was made to the ULAs? I feel like with a composite mod, we might get somewhere with this though. Okay, let me configure the scope. It's trying, but it looks like there's no pixels on there at all. If I put the trigger up over here. I don't see any evidence of pixels. Try restarting it. Oh, no, I saw a pixel. I saw something. And is that the vertical blank where it goes low? You can see it going low every now and then. Hang on, there. You want a big scope? Let's have big scope. Looks like it's generating the picture. I don't know why it didn't tune. If I was to plug in a keyboard, top half, maybe this one, and press some keys, we should see more pixels. If I can plug this in without destroying it, it's really, really brittle. I'll tell you what, I'll just short it. I'll just short random keys. So I should have typed some words there. So on one of the rows, we should see. Here's an interesting thing. If I go to measure, wait, not measure, it's trigger, type, video, and change it to PAL. Then you can choose which line you're interested in. It's not really doing what I want it to do. PAL line 1. Thing is, I don't know what line we're going to see pixels on. I could put in like line 100. This touchscreen is a little bit garbage. Oh well, in theory I would have been able to get that to only look at one line of interest. Because it's really hard to catch it on a line that has pixel data in. I can see the pixel data appearing every now and then. Trigger's not going to help us though, even on a normal, even on an edge trigger. Oh, is that getting it? I can see them there. I'll just run singles until we see. There. Pixels. It's all there. Yeah, all we're seeing is white, so between each of these dips is a scan line. And as it goes left to right, it'll dip where you've got pixels. Like that. It means it is generating a picture. It could be a problem with the modulator, although I'm not sure I've ever seen that. I think it's just a tuning problem. If I could fine tune this TV, we might be a bit happier. Try one more time. It's just running through the tuning process again. I think it just goes too quickly through the area we're interested in. Hey, it got it. It's got it. Got it. Fantastic. Okay. I don't want to just abandon it again. I'm going to let it finish running through. Oh, it's 20 to 7 already. Hopefully we can test this now. It's tuned. We'll put the keyboard in, write a little program, try it out. But I need to get online and order some composite mod kits, I think. I would need 5 of them, I guess. It's a shame that issue 1 ZX81s aren't as valuable as the issue 1 Spectrums. Nearly there. There it is. Look at that. If I turn these off, it might help. Obviously, the aspect ratio is wrong. I wonder if I can fix that. There we go. Doesn't look too bad. Let me switch you over. It works. Let me get this scope out of the picture. It's just making things messy. Let's see if I can plug in the keyboard. Wait, that's the wrong way around. This way around. Oh, you won't be able to see, obviously. Alright, this is awkward and I doubt it's going to work, but let's see. God, that heatsink is hot. Yeah, I think it's in. Yeah. No, it's only partially in. No, I don't think this is going to work, to be honest. I can type some keys. I can type some keys. That smells like a broken keyboard membrane to me. I have replacements somewhere. Yeah, I have a replacement here. I don't need it in a case to use it. Yes. Go on, what does that code do? 10? Print. Oh, God, you're using some pretty complex buttons there. CHR dollar. Hang on, I'm searching for it. I know it's on here somewhere. Found it. Oh, I didn't. How do I type that? It's on the U button. Function. Ah, I got it. Function. CHR dollar. Open brackets. 128. This is going to be one of them programs that makes it burst into flames, isn't it? Plus R&D. Function mode R&D times 2. Can I just do 20 go to 10? 20 go to 10. Okay, here we go. Is that what it's meant to do? It's sort of drawing a thing. It's not even asking me to scroll. Do I? Oh. Wait, no, wait. I need the, as a semicolon. If you thought typing on a ZX81 was hard, try it without a case. Oh, there we go. Now, you say maze, but maze would imply that I can find my way through this. I'm not convinced I'd be able to. Working, though. That's something only I could pull off. It looks like it's drawing buildings. Starfield, yeah, that works better, doesn't it? Cool. Cool, it works. Nice one. I'm going to leave that going. I'm going to come back over here. I am absolutely mafting. It's very hot in here. It's a bit exciting, isn't it? It's a bit too exciting. Where's OBS gone? There it is. Oh, I've still got the marble game on. And I'm out of focus. Hello. Oh, lovely. How are we doing? I'm a bit worried about this song request thing when we typed play. What is it playing? Huh. Okay, I want to do marbles one more time because it's fun. Who's up? Who wants to play? Now, I know that most of you are watching on YouTube. Unfortunately, you can't join in on YouTube. But if you want to join the Twitch stream, we'll have one last blast. I think I can drop the link into chat. It's probably against YouTube terms of service. If you have an account, get in there. We're going to have one last marble race before we finish. I'm quite pleased with that. That was pretty good stream. We've got a Spectrum up and running. We're ready to start on the ZX81s. That might be our next stream. Oh, look at this. It's like a race course, a race track. Hang on. Why aren't you seeing this? Hang on a sec. The window capture's broken, I think. How strange. Let me restart it. Marbles on stream. Here we go. Axel's ready. I'm just fighting with it. Sorry, just a minute. Okay, random race. Here we go. Looks like it's just me and you again. Let's go. We're waiting to start. Now I'm going to need to type in myself. Wait. Let's take these emojis for a spin as well. I like to get them used. Okay. Is it working? Are you in? Give it another try. At the moment, it's just me in there. Yeah, it works. Brilliant. All right, good. So let's go. This is our last run. ZX81's still working, so don't worry about that. What is this? It's like a winter-themed one. Here we go. Looks like we're starting either side of here. Oh god. I'm pressing things I shouldn't be pressing. Oh no. There we go. I think I've messed something up here because I've lost the names. One of these buttons. Oh, there we are. It's back. So what's happening? This is me. I'm here. Don't tell me you're way ahead again. No, it says I'm in the lead. Maybe it's only showing me who's winning. There, I got it back. Okay. Happy little diodes down here in front. Let's make this bigger. Oh, I might actually win one. Smashing these boulders down though. Oh, that's bad, isn't it? Oh, I see. Then they sort of shrink. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Typical. That's not fair. What's happening here? You're getting a bit stuck too. On diodes. Those rocks are absolutely savage, I know. There's another one. Are you gonna make it past? No, you've got stuck. Oh, I've had you there. Here we go. I like the physics going on. What's he doing? Oh, come on. Oh, this looks dangerous. He might go over the edge. I'm in some sort of big snowflake feature. Go on, get down. I've nailed that bit, but there's some bloody rocks here now, and I'm stuck. This is where you're gonna have me. I think you're having trouble in the snowflake feature. I'm through. But what is this? Oh, he's disappeared in the snow. Ah, oh, easy. Thought you'd put up more of a fight than that. What's happening? I'm coming in with you. Oh no. Have you broken it? I think you've broken It's completely stuck. I don't see you getting out of that. I don't know how you manage that. Oh dear. I think that'll be the end of the race. Oh look, there's some controls there. What is this? Like a boundary. You can't be you can't go behind this boundary. That's it. Eliminated. I'll take a win. Lovely. ZX81's still working. Interesting looking at the video signal on that actually, how much simpler it is than on the Spectrum. Anyway, thanks everyone for watching. Everyone's tailed off now anyway, going for the tea. So keep an eye out for what's coming next, and next Friday should hopefully be back on again. Cheers, Axel. Thanks for hanging around throughout. And I might try and do another one in an evening one time, because you need to stream more than once a week for Twitch to let you become like the next level of partner with them. I wouldn't mind the Twitch channel growing a little bit. Cool. Thanks, chaps. Enjoy your weekend. I'm going to leave you on the end screen. Take it easy.